Ah. So, yes, we're going back to an old classic and favorite of mine, actually. Most people already know how much of a fan favorite this game is for most people to begin with. So, the fact that, So, welcome. This is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool, the original name for Princess Peach, is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. Now, in the Game Boy Advance version of this game, this says something different. It says, it seems that Princess Toadstool has gone missing again. Looks like Bowser is at his old tricks again. So yeah, it's completely unintended. See if I can give us some of this dead space here. There we go. So, normally when I was a kid, I always started with Yoshi's Island 2 there. So, instead, we're going to start with Yoshi's Island 1, the proper way you're supposed to do this. Also, if I fail miserably, there's some latency problems, such as there. that was embarrassing. Gotta get kinda used to this again. Because the engine chugs a bit differently. Seriously? I promise you I'm better than this. Alright, screw it. We're going through it. Really? Well, I guess I should add this to the outtakes section. Wow, that was awful. I promise you, I'm not this bad normally. But there are, like I said, there are a couple latency issues as well I'm dealing with. Also, those little blocks that you see here, the blue and red ones. Now, let me see if I can do this right. Nope. Nope, I can't. Ah. The quest block got in my way. Alright. Never mind, I'm not going to do that. Okay, jump button don't work. Don't work. Thanks. Alright. Nuts to this then. Let's just go ahead and breeze through then, since I guess the game's gonna be a jerk to me today. Man, latency is correct. My jump button isn't working half the time. So, yes, one of your main goals is to just get the good old Switch Palaces. One thing about the Switch Palaces is there's always a little challenge in the beginning where it's just at least one free extra life. That's all it was. Oh yes, so this was the second Mario game to have save points. This game's save points are a little brutal though. You can only get them whenever you clear Switch Palaces, castles, or fortresses, or ghost houses. That is it. In the Game Boy Advance remake of it, it doesn't matter. You can save anywhere. Hooray! Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Ah yes, back in the day when they couldn't really translate Japanese very well, so there were unnecessary spaces in text blocks. And yeah, if you have Yoshi already, and then you find another Yoshi egg later, you get a free 1-up. By the way, what a lot of people don't really recognize this, but Yoshi's actually miscolored. This was the game when he was introduced, by the way, so Yoshi's arms are not supposed to be orange. It's supposed to match the rest of his body, which is interesting to point out. Okay, so this little area, how you're supposed to do this is you're supposed to grab these blocks and then hit the other blocks with them. But, you can just cheese it with Yoshi. And they serve no other purpose, they're just coins. There's just one 1-up and the rest are coins. Booyah. Now the best you can get is 50, but it is very hard to get. Ah yes, and the good old athletic theme of Super Mario World. Typically, if you run into a level that has this theme in it, it's supposed to be a little more challenging than the standard bill of fare you've been dealing with. And this is why I recommend you get the Switch Palaces as soon as they're unlocked. Oh, and like some games, if you hit lava, it's instant death. For perspective, by the way, the reason why sometimes the game kind of chugs along is because this game was made the year I was born, 1993. But it's still a classic. Oh yes, and those star blocks there. How that works is you will get a 1-up only if you collect 30 coins in the level. If you do any less than that, you just get a coin. Nothing happens. But if you get 30 or more... Well, I got into the groove of things again. It takes me a moment. And it only gets harder from here. Like, these are easy levels. And I'm sure everyone remembers this part. Yes, fun fact. If you get right front and center to the Pokey, Yoshi actually eats them faster. Come on, come on. Go down the pipe. Now, in the Virtual Console versions of these games, you can go back and cheese the game with save states. I'm only going to do that if BS happens. Like that earlier portion where I pressed jump and it didn't register. And there is a way to just kind of cheese this and get a bunch of lives. I'm going to show you how. Whatever you do not let go of the fence. Meaning, do not touch the ground. Your combo will just keep building and building and building. As soon as you defeat 10 enemies this way, you start getting 1-ups. And that's all I can get for now. But, hey, I'll take that. And now for auto-scrolling. The one thing that everyone loves in a Mario game. Not. Is that LeChonk? I didn't know that there's a thing for that yet. An emote. And there are a few things you can do. You can actually just cheese this fight if you want to. Or you can just fail miserably like I am. Yep. Well, that was abysmal. Whoops. Jumped way too early. There we go. Well, that took longer than it should have, but oh well. Okay, now this is where a lot of my knowledge about secrets comes into play. Come on, Cape Feather. Give me the dang Cape Feather already. So, the Cape Feather is one of the most OP power-ups in all of Mario. One of the reasons is, yeah, being able to defeat enemies pretty easily. But the other reason is that you can literally just cheese an entire level if you want to. Oh, that was cheap enemy placement. So, what makes the Cape Feather OP? Well, if you do this, you can literally fly over an entire level if you want to. It's like, do you hate this level? So do I. Yeah, well, we can just fly over it. Alright. Now, unlike the remake, the Dragon Coins kind of just serve no purpose. They're just there to as an extra collectible. But, so as you can see, there are different colored blocks that appear within the game. So you see the green blocks up ahead. I haven't found the switch yet. Do you know you could just do this, though? Well, if my jump button would work. Yeah, screw you, level design. So yes, any level that is glowing red in color instead of yellow, that means it has more than one exit. There are several levels that have secret exits, and Mario games are not afraid to do that. So I'm just going to turbo through this level since I've beaten it already and get the actual exit. Oh yes. The star points. Every time that you complete a level, you get a certain amount of points. Whenever you roll over 100, you get a bonus minigame that's literally just slots. And if you get any matches, if I can hit something, you'll just get some extra lives. This one doesn't look too favorable. Where's the hitbox? Ba-ba-bam. Okay, now, whenever you first see a new color block that is locked behind a certain point, it normally appears somewhere in the world that you, first find them in. It's a nice little tip. Also, yes, welcome to the first official auto-scrolling level. There was an auto-scrolling segment in the castle, but that doesn't count. Oh, my dinosaur! Alright, well, guess I'm not going back for him. Ow, that was rude. So, there's a few ways to do this. Here's my favorite and the easiest way. If, you know, the hitboxes would work correctly. Man, why am I playing like Darkwater today? Is the latency really that bad? There we go. And bam, there's the second Switch Palace. Okay. These guys respawn. There's always one that always despawns. I don't know why. Oh well. Whee! Okay, now let's go through the level normally. Ah, for real? Jerk. Oh yes, the old classic of hit an MFer with another MFer. Now, if you actually go through the same way that you go to unlock the Green Switch Palace, you can actually just cheese the entire level. Skip it entirely. In fact, speedrunners I know use that for this level. So unfortunately, you saw where the yellow blocks yielded me a super mushroom, and the green ones yield me a cave feather. Unfortunately, they didn't keep running with that concept. I don't know what they could have done with the blue switches, but the red switches is like, you know, the least they could have done is given us the fire flower, I guess. I don't know. So a lot of people don't really know this, but this is the first ghost house that you find in the game. Well, unless you go a different direction. There's actually a secret exit. A lot of people don't know about this. It's literally at the beginning of the level here. And I'll just skip these one-ups. And bam! Secret exit. Now what does this give you? Honestly, absolutely nothing. It just unlocks an area that makes it easier to resupply if you need to. You're in a it's called Top Secret Area. This just has, as you can see, 5 blocks. The ones on the left will always yield fire flowers or mushrooms if you don't have a power-up yet. And then the right ones will always yield cape feathers. And then the center block is always a Yoshi. Like I said, the level serves no purpose except resupplying. And now for everyone's favorite levels. The underwater level. And now for my least favorite power-up in this game. The Power Balloon. This is going to be part of a very infamous level later on. And yes, we are going to it. Any Mario veteran would know exactly what level I'm talking about. So, fun fact, because of those 2 dragon coins that you saw me get, there's actually more than just 5 in this level. Which is... I think that's the only time that happens. Now, surprisingly, I don't hate a lot of the underwater levels in this game. There is one underwater level I don't like at all, but I have my reasons. I'm ignoring the P-switch for now because, let's just get the normal exit. But what that does is, every time you just pick up a dragon coin, you just get an extra 1-up. That's all it does for you. There's one up here, too. And all the normal exit gets you is, it just leads to the ghost house. That's all it does. Okay, those guys are annoying, the bluefish. So what they do is, they're called Rip Van Fish. They normally just sit there and sleep until you go near them, which wakes them up and then they start pursuing you. Which I understand, I would be very grumpy if I was woken up suddenly. So they fool you here. Do not activate the P switch immediately. Wait till you get over here. Take out this guy. Go ahead and hit it. Hey, there's the key. Okay, so this one has a secret exit as well. I kind of forget how to get to it, though. It's been a long time since I played this. But it actually leads to what I would like to call, darn it, speedrunner heaven. I think it does require me to have a cape feather, though. So I can't get too careless. I think this is just a fire flower. Yeah. If I do get careless and then lose this cape feather, then I guess I'm just going to have to get the normal exit. But oh well. Yes, it does require the cape feather. I remember now. Whee! Nope, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. That's not what I meant to do. And then, this leads to something I expected. A boss battle. And because it's a Nintendo game, it's a rule of 3. Hitboxes, why do you betray me? Alright, let's try that again. Wait a minute. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Well, that was a little embarrassing. Ah, they thought of that. Clever. You get the booze, get a little closer. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, and careful with these blocks. Do not get willy-nilly with moving them, because you can actually delete the floor beneath you. And that's not something you want to do, trust me. I thought I could be slick there. Ah, they're camping on me. Come here. Come a little closer. There we go. And what does that do? Well, it opens the way to Star World. Now, I'm not going to go through Star World initially because that actually leads to the speed. Like I mentioned about speedrunners earlier. If you literally just get through this level, you can, and then get through Star World perfectly, you can just literally beat the game. You can shortcut straight to the final boss, which I find hilarious. Every time they trick you with the P-switch. Because this is the true way out. Ah, you messed it up. Ding. And yes, you get a nice little preview of World 7. Bowser was even nice enough to take out the neon lights for you, which I find hilarious. Ah, ice levels. My second least favorite concept. Because who here actually likes ice physics? As I fall into a bottomless pit. Well, this is going well. Fortunately, this game doesn't go crazy with ice levels, and I actually like that. But, doesn't mean they're exempt from them. What gets me is, though, like, even the blocks get ice physics. Which, I get it, you know, it was 1993, they couldn't really just... I press jump. I press jump, for the record. Well, that's one thing that seems to be betraying me, is the jump button isn't working. Oh well, screw it. Makes it going through this level easier, but... Because spike tops are very annoying enemies. And yeah. Ice physics. Don't you love ice physics? Guess it is a good thing there aren't that many ice levels in the game. Whoop. Oh well. Man, this level's a lot more annoying without Yoshi. I'm realizing. Alright. Never mind. Alright, let's resupply and try a level again. Because I'm a masochist, apparently. Yeah, because chompers don't do anything to Yoshi, which is actually kind of funny. I don't know how that works. It just does, for whatever reason. One of these pipes goes to somewhere. No. He's eating, Buzzy Beetles. Or Spike Tops, which are our version of the Buzzy Beetle. It just has a spike on its top. Yeah, creative. Very creative name. Yeah. One sec.
Right, Gothic?
Spam messages. God, I love these people. So, fun fact, you can literally just get to the end of the level. It's that easy. Huh, 2 in 1 day. Who would have guessed that?
There we go. Okay.
And yeah, all that does is just unlock a shortcut to this level. Yeah, don't be those people because that's immediately how you get blocked by me. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, well. Curse your latency. Ah. Oh well. Don't worry, I'm not going to cheese through levels unless I absolutely have to. There are a couple levels that I just don't like at all, so I do cheese right through them. In fact, one of them is literally called Cheese. No, 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 no. I don't think this way serves a purpose. Yep, so I just lost that life for no reason. Good to know. Good to know. Hey! That's rude. Drop a hammer on my head. Yeah. Sweet. If it weren't for the fact that mushrooms move on their own. They sound quite precarious. Booyah! Oh, come on! I just like misjudging the jumps or something. Yep. I just keep misjudging these jumps. Alright, let's have a little fun. Gotta wait for it to recycle. Yeah, that's the thing that makes Yoshi a very good power-up. Because there's something in a way you can just eat it. Doesn't work with every enemy, but it works with most enemies. Okay, so we are going to go quickly through Star World. I am not going to do the special levels yet. I think I'll get that once I go through there. Once I find all the Switch Palaces. Because that'll make it a little bit easier. But there are ways to get to it a lot earlier than you would be able to. Maybe not. Well, we'll return to Star World whenever we get more entrances. Castle number 2. This one I have beyond memorized. Now some of the castles get very frustrating. Like Castle 6 I remember being very irritating. When I was younger, this was the only, when I was a kid, this was the only castle I could get through consistently. It was the first one and this one. Because the levels get a little more complicated the more you go on. Like, there is a secret here, but it's not really worth it. It's just, it just gets you a 1-up. Alright, thanks for watching. Alright. I love how I was spinning in transition, So it looks like Mario was just having an epic entrance. It's one of the easiest bosses in the game. Okay, the Vanilla Dome. This is the first time I believe, well, other than Donut Plains, but it's not as well known. This one was the first one to have a truly documented secondary path. Well, that sucks. Oh well. This means I can do a few more things. And get screwed over by the jump button again. Man! This is more slippery than I remember. The controls are more slippery than I remember them being. Kinda need that. Woohoo! Just what I needed! Oh, come on. Alright. Have it your way. Okay, this one is called Run. Well, oh well. I'm only doing that to entertain myself. While I'm just standing there waiting. Okay, so you probably figured. Can't really get the secret exit in the first well, you can. There's a way to easily get through it. But, there was a secret exit in the first level, and, I couldn't get to it. You can get to it via Yoshi with that blue shell, or, you know, just using Cape Mario. Seriously, the Cape Feather is beyond broken. I don't know what they were thinking. Anyway, to get to the Red Switch Palace, this was probably one of the more straightforward ones, besides the Yellow Switch. You literally just come back here. Here's the key. Wait for these fish, just give them a moment. Whenever you're carrying an item in Super Mario World, such as the key, you actually swim faster. Hey, there's the Red Switch Palace. Okay, so what you're supposed to do here is use the Kamikaze Koopa here. To get the easy one-up. That was a little unorthodox, but that's what you're supposed to do with it, more or less. And now we have the red switches. Okay. How I decide I'm going to do it is I'm going to show you the easy way, the way you're supposed to get to World 4. And then, after we clear Area 3 here, I am going to go through what I like to call Area 3.5. In which you go what I would like to call the back way to get to Area 4. Ah, and then immediately lose it. Good job, me. Good job. Oh well. Oh, come on! I press jump. I press it to jump. Not to steal from PBG, but yeah, I press it to jump. I'm starting to understand now how jumping works. I gotta jump a little earlier than I think I do. Due to the latency. Part of my problem is I'm trying to play a game that was made in 1993 with today's standards, and it doesn't really work that way. think these guys that swim back and forth are supposed to be the standard issue Cheep Sheeps. And then you have the Rip Van Fish and the guys that just swim in one direction called Blurbs. Love that word. Blurb. Get out of here. And now just bum rush everyone. Oh, come on. No. I'm not dealing with that. Oh boy. Going in without any power-ups. Well, this is asking for trouble. This is really a drag. You know, that's one thing that the remake did do, the Game Boy Advance version, is that there are dragon coins in every level. It doesn't matter if it's a castle, ghost house, they all had them. I don't know why they just randomly chose this ghost house to have them. Feels kind of random. Now, I remember there being a secret here at some point, but, didn't thread the needle correctly. Oh yeah, this is the one with the big ghost bubbles, I guess I'll call them. This is the only time you have this. I don't know what the reasoning is. Someone just having bad gas or... I pressed it to jump. Whoop. Ah. That was rude. Gah. Well, alright. Screw the... Wow, that was just sad. That was just sad. I don't know if you call these like ghost bubbles, I guess. Love how the bubbles were not the thing that did me in last time. It was just slippery shoes. Another one where they tried to fool you. I don't think any other ghost house has the Big Boo as a boss. I think that Secret House is the only one that does. So we're making pretty good progress. I had a few hiccups here and there because jumping is kind of weird. I love the name of these enemies. They're just called Blargs. Like, you just go, Blarg! I overshot it. Good job, me. Good job. And the old invisible block trick. Ooh, I almost ate it there. Oh, hey, look, another ice level. Only this one's not as annoying. I stand corrected. I stand thoroughly corrected. Yep, I stand thoroughly corrected. What are you talking about? Wasn't aware there was a situation with him. To be fair, I don't really watch him that much. Oh, jumping. Love it when you don't work. I kind of stay away from any sort of gossip news or news like that. It's not worth my time or the headache, honestly. trying to make Yoshi lava. Because that makes sense. Actually, since we're underground, would that be technically considered magma? No. Slippery shoes. Looks like even if you if you don't complete the level, and you did collect all the dragon coins, it doesn't make you collect them again. I can respect that. Okay. Ah yes, this level gets a bit irritating, because there's bullet bills everywhere. Although this is the first level with bullet bills proper. We had bonsai bills earlier, but we didn't have any bullet bills. Then we don't see bonsai bills for quite a while. It's like they didn't really know what to do with half of the enemies in this game. Ah! What? Man! How many times are just like slippery shoes or the jump button not working going to plague me this entire playthrough? I think that's like the fifth time. What? Wow, this is going so poorly for me today. Okay. So I have to be lame for a moment, since this level is being nothing but a jerk to me. Well, that was more annoying than it needed to be. Okay, now castle number 3, moving right along. Okay, now this one's kind of weird, because you gotta deal with a Kamek here. Man, I guess he's supposed to be Kamek, but he's just registered as a standard issue Magic Koopa in this game. I guess it really hadn't. My gosh, slippery shoes. What? Drop that on my head, why don't you? Well, I screwed myself now. Oh well. For the record, sorry for the poor playing. I'm normally not this bad. It's just I'm having a lot of bad luck. I'll only go to like levels that give like feathers or something. If A, I'm losing too many lives, or B, I'm heading into a castle. You know, maybe I should take advantage of the save states. I think I will real quick. Just in case. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't get rid of Kamek. He does respawn after a short amount of time. Doesn't make him any less annoying, yes, but... because it'll still spawn. What? Okay, that was bull. That was a load. Let's redo this. Oh yeah, careful with those yellow Koopas, because what'll happen is if they get a chance to respawn, well, if you knock them out of their shells and you don't defeat them, what happens is they actually become Kamikaze Koopas. Oh well, I'm not going to be able to get to the secret because the game's being a jerk to me in more ways than one. So yes, there is a bit of a secret here. The secret in this level is you just get a nice little checkpoint. Okay, let's restart. Let's try again. Oh, come on. Okay, that was bull. That was the biggest load of bull I've ever seen. You know, the handling in this game's a lot more slipperier than I remember it being. Yeah, I screwed myself. Oh well. It's not possible to get up there now. What happens if I actually carry this thing with me? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Okay, can the slippery shoes quit cursing me? I'd appreciate it. Forgot. He's immune to that. You go and jump on him, that's all it. Or throw a shell at him, that's all that would defeat him. Okay. With slightly more confidence, I move on. Slightly. Oh, I guess there was a mushroom up ahead. Okay, now this isn't the most annoying boss segment, but it does get a bit on the irritating side. Because of the constant fireball in the way. Fortunately, he's, pretty obvious. They give you a nice little hint there that you should have gotten those by now. Alright, I'll be right back, folks. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to put that in post. That's embarrassing. Okay, so... My bad. I wasn't even recording, it turns out. I'm not going through all that again. But, in post on, whenever I start uploading onto YouTube, you'll see me do it. My apologies for that. I didn't realize that I forgot to switch the window back. I guess for viewer reasons, I'm going to go back. Okay, so... Back to the Cheese Bridge area. Wait a minute. Something didn't go right there. This is the only time I'm going to actively save state because this is very annoying to get through. Okay, I get a refresh. Too early. Started this ending way too early. Alright, that's the way to the secret exit. That's the easiest way to get to it. You have to go under the level. In the remake, you can fly over the other goal, though. Okay, so here's Soda Lake. This is, as I mentioned in that failed recording there, and we're going to cut that out later. This is my least favorite underwater level because of these enemies. No, not the fish, the torpedoes. These guys are called Torpedo Ted. Alliterative. Don't you love it? They're essentially an underwater version of the Bullet Bill. Only they're way more obnoxious because you can't damage them. And, unless you use the invincibility star, which is not possible in this level. Oop. You know what, let's back up a bit. I can time that far better. And like I said, I don't mind save stating in these two levels because they're very annoying. Otherwise. I can do them in one go, don't get me wrong. It's just because of the latency and the other problems I'm running into, I am save stating. Just for these two levels, as I mentioned. Because, Cheese Bridge area is annoying to get through normally. And then, let alone getting to the secret exit. And then this level is just pure annoyance. Hey, I made it. I'll take it. Hey, I think that gives me exactly enough. Okay, and all this does is lead to yet another entrance to the Star World. That's all it does. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of show you that how to cheese your way through this level, because I do not like this level at all. Cheese Bridge area is, I think, the only goal that I do in the game that I just go right through it because I do not like the level. There's nothing wrong with that. Not every level is created equal. And it does require Yoshi. One thing I do like is that these particularly difficult levels have a way you can just cheese through it entirely. Okay, as for the Star World, I'm going to do that once we, unlock the blue switches. Okay, so to make this simple as possible, just follow the level normally. Part of the reason why they ask you to jump is because some of these saws become a bit of a problem. Okay, you're not supposed to lose, Yoshi. That was a mistake on my part. The old sacrificial Yoshi play. Yeah, I should stop jumping early. Whew! Okay. So here's how you actually cheese through this level. There's a power-up in here that takes you to a bonus area and turns Yoshi into a blue Yoshi for free, essentially. Here's how you actually get... Here's another way to actually get credit for the dinosaur coins, or dragon coins, for a level, because there's a lot more of them in this section. Unless, you know, an enemy hits you when your hitbox is off. But what all that does is just beats the level for you. Now to Cookie Mountain. This one's also annoying. It's not as annoying as the other two levels, but in the area, but it is annoying. Now we gotta deal with Montana Mole here. I knew one of these led to essentially nothing, except one of these guys. At least they're not as bad as Big Bertha's were back in Mario Bros. 3. They're just pests. All they do is just annoy you. The pufferfish really are not that threatening of an enemy. Honestly, the only reason I'm annoyed with Cookie Mountain are all the Monty moles. They waste so much time. Speaking of time wasters, all this does is yield you a 1-up. You don't need to do it. And I just recommend you just grab the superstar and just plow on ahead. $40. Okay, so because now we have the way to the to the area 4 boss. Let's go. Let me show you the back way. There's a back way that's debatably shorter, but also more annoying. Because the levels involved are a little bit on the irritating side. Just a little. Ah, darn it. Okay. I guess it doesn't really require Yoshi for me to do this. Could just honestly went through the level like a normal person. Nope, nope, nope. We're save stating. Because that was bull. So, there is a different way to get up here before you hit the red switch. It requires you to use Yoshi or the Cape Feather. Then you can just climb up here normally and get to the secret exit anyway. But it's easier once you get the red switch. Now I'm going to do things a little unorthodox here. I am actually going to immediately go for the secret in the level. Wow, I got like 3 coins out of that. Because there's a way to just cheese all the way up to the secret level. The secret exit, rather. Just fly. And then you just continue to level normally for a few seconds. Okay, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take the trampoline up with you. But there's another way to do it. This is just long enough for you to get a good super jump. And then here's the secret exit. Now, in my opinion, this is the easiest entrance to get to the Star World. I always remember using this many, many years ago. Okay, now let's do the level proper. What? What? See, I don't mind the winged red Koopas, but like the winged green Koopas are kind of annoying because their hurt boxes are a little stranger, I always find. And the fact that they, even though they go in one direction, their jumps are enormous. Which I guess makes sense, because that's how paratroopers should be. Okay. Is there anything down here? Yes. Hooray! The timing didn't screw up that time. Yay! Clever use of the trampoline, I've got to say. I don't think the trampoline serves any other purpose in this level after those. Nope, they don't. Nope, it doesn't. $30 exactly! So, time for another bonus game. Sorry if you hear that, my neighbor dogs are going crazy. And this just leads to a warp pipe with an extra fortress, essentially. Now, there is an underwater fortress here, but it's not as annoying as you would think it would be. If that makes any sense. Also, something very interesting happens in the remake. So... what happens here is, where was I going with this? Oh, yeah. The, Yoshis. After you discover the other Yoshi... we'll get to that in a moment. You'll get a... depending on the situation, you will get a different colored Yoshi. Now, how it's determined there are a couple of different factors. Ah! Okay, so that wasn't anything. I'm only doing this because of the BS that keeps happening. See, I'll take that because that is what I was trying to do. Oh well, whatever. So, anyway, as I was going on, the different colored Yoshis, it's dependent on what happened on the requirements. If you have Little Mario, or Fire Mario or Luigi, you'll get a red Yoshi. If you are Caped Mario or Luigi, you'll always get a blue Yoshi. Now the normal green Yoshi is a little more rolly, in which the green Yoshi only shows up if I think it's Little Luigi specifically. That's it. No. Okay. Slippery shoes are becoming my mortal enemy. A ball. No. Come on. Whoop. That's not what I meant to happen. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, first fortress of the game, if you come this way. So fortresses are similar to castles. The only difference is, well, the puzzles are always vastly different from the standard issue castle. The other thing is the bosses are different. You always fight the same boss in a fortress. But that's one of the key differences. But the traps and shenanigans are, like the castle's, completely different every time. Also, if you can you kind of figure this out, but the fishbone enemy here. They're Cheep Cheeps. They're undead Cheep Cheeps. Kind of like how Dry Bones are undead Koopa Troopas. Okay, that was bull. Back it up, back it up. Because I actually saw him. Okay, I'm not taking that one back because there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, here's the boss door. Like I said, the boss is always the same. This is Reznor. This is kind of like a mini-boss. How they work are they're Triceratops that breathe fire at you. And they stand on these little precarious platforms. Now, you could probably guess. That's how they attack you. They just spit fireballs at you. They really do nothing otherwise. And why can't I do this today? Oh my goodness. Okay, finally. The only reason why I keep doing that now is because, I I don't know what it is, but slippery shoes are plaguing me today. And all this does is create a different bridge in which you just don't have to deal with Lemmy Koopa, but you're kind of required to. And it puts us in a lovely auto-scrolling level. Yay! With moving platforms. Yay! A lethal combination if I ever saw one. So how these moving platforms work is they're weight-based. The longer you stand on them, the lower they'll go down. And it'll make it so some jumps might just be impossible. Nope. Ah! Slippery shoes. I'm not even going to attempt that. Not with that cape feather. Ah. Octalibra. Anyway. And no, I don't know German. I just felt like saying that. Yeah, see, I didn't collect 30 coins in that level. But auto-scroller sucks, so whatever. And then this level gets annoying too because of all the Super Koopas in the area. Okay. It's a little set up to where you should just fly through the level, but the Super Koopas are so annoying. Beach Koopas. These guys are annoying. Yeah, I think I'm just going to forego the dragon coins again. Because there are some levels where it's just not possible to get some of them. Well, it's possible. It's just, I'm not going out of my way to get them. Because all it does is gives you a new set of collectibles to obtain. I think it creates like the princess coins or something like that. It really serves no purpose. My god, these guys are so obnoxious. Oh, so that was a dwarf pipe. So that pipe was a red herring. Got it. I don't care. These levels are so annoying. I never liked the Butter Bridge zones. So all that does is just create a shortcut to Ludwig's castle, in which you just don't have to deal with Lemmy. There's really no point. Otherwise. Because either way, you have to go through a castle and fight a boss to begin with. Alright, that should do. Now then. Onto Ludwig von Koopa's castle. No. No, no. And now run! It's not the most original thing to happen. Oh yes, here is another situation where you could get a bunch of extra lives, which the ones I've been burning through lately, I kind of need them, so let's just go ahead and do it. Okay, I'm going into a boss with no extra hits, so this will be interesting. Because this is one of the more intriguing boss fights, because it's vastly different from the ones you have been facing lately. Kind of. The defeating methods are still the same. But as he's scrolling careful, because he can actually go off screen, and it makes it impossible to hit him. Like this. Hey! And there you have it. This one's funny. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. He must use his brain. Oh no, we're doomed. Now for the Forest of Illusion. World 5. And this is where the game gets very difficult. Of course, I've gone through the Forest of Illusion so many times now that it's... I wouldn't really call it second nature, but I know all the tricks and turns. So much so that despite the rap that this place has, I actually like this level. Yeah, you can't really defeat Wigglers in this game. You just make them angrier. The only way to defeat them is eat them as yep. is eat them as Yoshi, or blaze through them with a star, because I think they're immune to fire flowers? Correct me if I'm wrong. And then they actually recommend that you do the explorations. Find the secret exits. I forget this ghost house. Oh, now I know which one this is. I like the touch that the power-ups are transparent in this room. Well, sans the cape feather, but that goes without saying. And now we're here. This one has a secret exit too. It's not as obvious, but it's actually kind of comical. Suppose that was pretty comical, huh? Not really. Yeah, I was thinking of a different ghost house. And that just opens the path here. Oh, I love it when stuff like that happens. No. I find it silly that you have to jump on those switches, and there are other games where you don't. You just literally... Okay, that's not the door I'm looking for. That is to reach the normal exit. Okay, now let's get the normal exit in this level. What? And just like normal Mario lore, whenever you stomp on a Wiggler's head, it becomes angry. Whoops. Well, oh well. A win's a win. Oh yes. Because of these guys, this is my second least favorite water level. The first is still Soda Lake, but this one's really irritating. These guys are urchins. They're invincible, except for against these blue blocks and power-up stars, but not every level has one of those things. They behave similarly to the Hothead enemies, where they have a set path and how they travel. Once you defeat them, though, and there are, like I said, there's two ways to defeat them. You can defeat them with the blue blocks, or a power-up star if you somehow find one. Ooh, frame rate drop. Frame rate. The frame rate did not like that. And there's a secret exit, which leads to the final Switch Palace. Now, how annoying was this one? Not very. I know exactly what I gotta do. We are number one. There you have it. And that's the final Switch Palace. Okay, now let's go through the level properly. Hooray for exploits! I have another reason to dislike this level. The frame rate doesn't like it. Man, talk about going out of your way just to get one of those coins. Oh well. Hey! Haha! Screw you, pursuing enemies! Huh. I wonder if they got the idea for New Super Mario Brothers multiplayer from these levels. Because of the bubbles. Okay, I don't know why I didn't talk about this literally until now, but there is something, interesting about the Koopa shells. So depending on what color Koopa shell Yoshi eats, except for the very specific special Yoshis, what they do, it depends on the color. So a red Koopa shell causes a Yoshi to breathe fire. Oh, gotta sacrifice Yoshi. Don't think I can get to the secret exit without him, though. Well, that's a bummer. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. So Koopa Shell colors. The blue Koopas make it so Yoshi can fly. Oh no, I can still get this one. And then the yellow Koopa shells, all that he does is ground pound. It doesn't do anything else. Okay, so that leads to the way out to castle number 5. That's not necessarily what I want to do. At least one Cape Feather. Bring into it. Despite what the yellow Koopas create, which are the Kamikaze Koopas, they're not that useful when it comes to Yoshi. Yellow Yoshis are easily the least useful version of Yoshi in this game. The most useful is blue, but blue Yoshi is broken because you can just literally skip through a whole level. Similar to the Cape Feather. Okay. That was bull. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Yeah, I know. I know what you're thinking. I'm using save states way too often, but I'm going to be fair with you all. This doesn't happen to me normally. I don't know what's going on tonight. I think it's just a latency issue because I'm trying to play an upscale version of the game. And obviously the frames are a little more precise. So yes, all in all, that does absolutely nothing. Completing the level normally. It just leads you back here. Okay, don't fall for the Lakitu, it's a trap. Of course, it cares about traps if you know how to mess with them. Hehehe. Whew, that was close. Almost ate it there. It's interesting how we haven't really had Lakitu encounters up until now. I don't know, it just felt kind of random. Now, the Lakitu Cloud only sticks around for so long, but it makes it so you can cheese the level in a different way. No. No, I pressed jump. I pressed it to jump. What the Lakitu respawns? Take that. I'm going to say no. So, all of that for what exactly? Nothing. It just leads back here. This is the first mandatory section of the game that requires you to get every secret exit. And that's why I keep coming back here. Just for a little insurance policy. Okay, so, trying to think where the exit is in this level. I think it's in the, that one pipe with that Lakitu. Yeah, I know, how specific. This pipe. Yep, it was this one. Yay! So this one's an auto-scroller, but at the same time it's not an auto-scroller. Whoop. Slippery shoes. Oh, come on! Whoop. This level always made me dizzy. Think you can understand why. And all this does is lead the way to the fortress of the Forest of Illusion. Now the fortress here really... Oh yeah, that's right. This one, it starts as an auto-scroller. So this is a little reminiscent of Iggy's Castle, but not at the same time. As there are a few extra obstacles in the way. Particularly the saw blades that everyone in that plays Super Mario Maker is very fond of. Oh yes, I'm remembering how irritating this fortress can be. Because you gotta time it just... not like that. Just right. I know. It's like, oh, he says he's so good at this game, but he's using save states. Listen, I'm getting a lot of bullcrap. Like, that was a forward jump. I don't know why he went back. Things like that. Okay, now that I didn't expect coming. Whew. Now there is more to the level that way. And I think it's a shortcut, like it gives you a checkpoint. Haha! That and the fact that I don't exactly want to just restart the level again. I feel like that just wastes too much time. And all that does is unlock, I believe this is the final warp to the Star World. Yes, aside from the one in the lower right hand corner. Okay, so that being said, because we now have unlocked every single entrance to the Star World, first, let's go knock out Roy Koopa's castle, and then we're going to explore Star World a little. I may need to get a Cape Feather later, but I don't think I... Slippery shoes. Forgive me for that one. See, the momentum is what's getting me. Like, the sudden change of momentum is what's getting me. I'm starting to catch on now, but that... yeah. See? Because you see what keeps happening. My foot just randomly starts slipping. Like, I just keep going. And that's not supposed to happen. Like that, see, the momentum kept going, pushing me forward. Now that was just me being silly. But yeah, see, the momentum keeps pushing me forward. Okay, now that was just cheap. Whoop. Overshot. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, well. The sudden forward momentum is what's getting me. Okay, now that just wasn't fair. What? No. Back it up. I often wonder... Nope, nope. Come on, game. Sometimes where these fireballs are even coming from, because they're not very clear about it. Now, Roy's boss fight is very similar to Morton's. It can go one of two ways. It can either last 5 seconds or 5 minutes. Okay, what is going on? Come on, game. Okay, I'm backing up. I don't understand what just happened there. That's what was supposed to happen. What is going on? And that's just getting frustrating. I hate that I keep having to use save states now. It makes me look like I'm worse than I actually am. Ah, Chocolate Island, home to one of my least favorite secret exit levels. Okay, now then. I said we were going to go explore the Star World, and I meant it. So let's go to the nearest entrance. Well, not the nearest entrance, the first entrance. Yay, backtracking! And no, before you ask, unless I run into some slippery shoe situations, I am not going to save state. I am going to do the special world. I am not going to save state them, though. Unless, like I said, I have some random slippery shoes situations. Okay, now there are 2 exits in every Star World stage. But the actual exits mean absolutely nothing. All they do is just send you back. So it's recommended you find every secret exit. And now for my favorite. These are the blue Yoshis. So, here's something very interesting about these guys. If I can get on them. So, this is one of the most OP Yoshis in this game. This is the most OP Yoshi in the game. What this Yoshi does versus a normal Yoshi is that no matter what Koopa shell he has in his mouth, he can fly. That's actually very overpowered. Because there are some situations where you can just cheese the entire level, no matter what you do. I gotta say though, it's bizarre to just see normal fish. Okay, World 3 is a little more straightforward. So what we're going to do is, we're just going to complete the level normally, but so I can just ditch Yoshi and then back out. Because, Actually, no. No. I can unlock the... See, what it does is it just sends you back to the Star Road, the previous Star Road. Okay, so, how this one works... There are two ways to do this. You can do this the normal way, which is take out the Lakitu and take his cloud for yourself, provided you can get up to it. This is a very small level. And there's the key. Shortest level. Other than the top secret area. The fact that the baby Yoshis can just eat the Koopa's whole is hilarious. But anyway, the red Yoshi. Similar in concept to the others. Only difference is he breathes fire no matter what. Also, remember when I said blue Yoshis are OP? I'm going to show you why. If I can find another blue Koopa. Alright, here's one. Provided I don't kill him accidentally. Or do that. Okay, never mind. Anyway, what I was trying to do there is Yoshi can just... If you get a flying Yoshi, you can just cheese gum down here and then get the key anyway. Because most times when I get to these levels, I don't even have the red switches done. So, fun fact. If you actually complete Star World, this creates an entrance straight to the castle of the final boss of the game. Done. Seriously. It is possible to speedrun this game. Okay. No. Part of my problem is I keep trying to read my chat even though no one's really talking. Stop it! Okay, so how this works is you're supposed to make a bit of a bridge here. Or a staircase. Don't make it too steep though, like I just did there, or you might end up screwing yourself. And then what you do is you hit this P switch. Okay, let's back up a bit. Let's make this a little simpler myself. What this does is it creates a little bridge for you to make it to, well, this part of the level. Because this is where the secret exit is. Also, I believe this was the easiest level to get the yellow Yoshi in. All it requires is some crouch running. Ah, the old tried and true. Okay, so that's how you get to the final exit of the Star World. What does this ultimately lead to? Honestly, it's just your worst nightmare. I'm not joking. No. And here's the easiest, Yellow Yoshi. And now you've unlocked all four of the Yoshis. Unfortunately, unlike the Game Boy Advance version, it actually doesn't unlock them as the random spawning Yoshis. But it makes it so... Oh my gosh, really? Okay, back up, back up. Yep, that's all he does. The Yellow Yoshi's just ground pound. Hey, 50! I didn't think it was possible. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Okay, folks. That is all of Star World. And now, for some masochism. Alright, I'm going to leave you in the special zone for a few minutes while I go take a very brief break. Okay, I'm back. So, I am going to live up to my promise. I will not be save stating in these. Welcome to the special world. The hardest levels in this game. Now, the first one's kind of simple. It's kind of like that feel-good level. Make you think, oh, this isn't that bad. And then you play the next level. Oh, how young and naive we were. Okay, I said I won't save state, but when BS like that happens, I will. Don't think it's possible. Nope, not in this state. Oh well. Onward! Like I said, that was easy. Also, all these levels are named after some very dated 80s and 90s lingo. Like, gnarly and tubular, dude! Oh, tubular. One of the most notoriously hard levels in all of Mario. Well, like I said, I will not be save stating unless BS happens, but like me completely whiffing the P balloon. I'm showing you that it is indeed possible to make it through here. Yes, this level is annoying. It's hard. But I'm going to pay the punishment. I'm going to pay the punishment. Yeah. Be nice if I stopped whiffing the power balloon. Whoop. Okay. That was bull. That was actual bull. Which led to a miscalculation on my part. Yep. So, just to prove a point, I'm going to just back up to the beginning of the level to prove that, yeah, it is possible to do this. Unless, you know, I completely keep whiffing the pipes like this. Okay, let me back up, because... So if I whiff this, that is not possible to even make it through the level. Ah! Didn't give myself enough time that time. So I just don't waste time. Let's just back up to where it starts. In my opinion, the level don't start until you pick up the power balloon. Now that was not my fault. What? Okay. I kept thinking there's another people in there, but there's not. Excellent. It's possible, folks. It's difficult, but it's not impossible. Now, the only reason why I saved state and went back is because I just don't want to go through the beginning of the level again and again and again. That kind of gets boring after a while. Tedious is what that becomes. Okay, back it up. Come on, game. Humor me a little bit. Oh, I've never made it through this level without Yoshi before. Well, see just how difficult it can be. It's gonna be that level, huh? Whoop. I'm just going to accept it. I need to get a power up, at least. Okay, I at least needed the super shroom. Oh well. just accepting it. Fuzzies get kind of annoying. Whoop. Ah! Ah! Oh, come on. Come on! Oh, I was on it. I'm always safe stating because I've actually never gone through this level legitimately before. And I'm learning. Whoop. That was weird. Oh, come on, Mario. Grab back onto the rope. Okay, that is the only level I've never gotten through legitimately, and that's not changing the day, it looks like. Oh, well. Okay, I remember this one being annoying. Oh, hey, haven't seen these guys since the first level. Oh, it's a nice level. Realizing. Ah. Man. Oh, come on. Yeah. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate fight? Have I ever mentioned how much I hate ice physics? I pressed jump. Come on, game. Well, that time I did press jump properly, but there was a fish in my way. Ah, come on. Okay. Forgive me for save staying so much, but I forgot how annoying this level can be. Because of the bullet hell I'm going through. You're going to have to forgive me for save stating so much because this is very annoying. I forgot how annoying this level is. I'm having more trouble with it than Tubular. Maybe I'm just so used to Tubular at this point. Nope. Probably could have made it as Cape Mario, but definitely not as normal Mario. Okay, that was more annoying than it was worth. Give me a pass on that one, because ice physics. I never liked ice physics. So, if anyone's familiar with this game, you might recognize this. This is the level that shown in the beginning. But you never saw anything beyond that spot. This is where I come to respawn. At least there's no ice physics. I keep forgetting where the buttons are half the time. Man! They really make you pay if you accidentally lose Yoshi. In this level. Don't they? Oh, it's not that long otherwise. Probably could have made it if I just rushed for it then. Okay, now. Let's go ahead and resupply a bit. Okay. Now, Mondo, I remember being a bit annoying. It's not impossible, but it's... It's the next one that I'm really afraid of. And I promise I will not save state again unless BS happens, but... You know, that's prone to happen no matter what you do. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The game is going to change once we get to, if we make it all the way through the special zone. This one's okay. A little annoying, but nothing I couldn't handle. Ooh, the frame rate didn't like that. Oh well. Sorry, Yoshi. Actually, no, I need Yoshi for the next level. So I'm not going to sacrifice Yoshi this time. Okay, I do need Yoshi for this one. And I was just too lazy to go back to get him. This is the level that always trips me up. Because of these fireballs. And this level is just very difficult sometimes, almost for no reason. Here's why. Those fireballs are invincible. Unless you have Yoshi specifically. Okay, I promise I wouldn't dare it. So I'm going to have to go back and fully restock. Play through the level twice, so I not only have the Yoshi and the Cape Feather, I have 2 Cape Feathers. One on reserve. Whoops. Well, that was embarrassing. Let's rewind. Okay. And I'm gonna... not that one. Create a suspend point for here. So that way, in case something goes wrong. Does the fire leave behind and still hurts? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Good to know. Okay. I made a boo-boo. So what you're supposed to do here is take this with you. Maybe. Oh, come on. Jump's not possible without it. Sorry, Yoshi. Okay, so you can use the Goombas to attack the fireballs. Got it. Oh. I got another chance at Yoshi. Yay! Oh, wow. I think I'm almost at the end of the level anyway. Oh, come on. Okay, back up, back up. Okay. That's bull. Screw you. Screw you, level. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point. I can do this normally. Now that's a spicy meatball. Oh, come on. Come on! Alright. Let's restart the level. Like I said, I'm going to be fair. Restoring the level. Because that was BS. Oh, come on! Can't lose Yoshi in this level. The reason I did that is because Yoshi eventually eats whatever item he has in his mouth if it's in his mouth for too long. There we go. Okay. I was doing so well up until I got here. I think I got a little cocky. That's what happened. Okay. And the hardest level, and in my opinion, one of the harder levels in the game, is done. Outrageous always was the bane of my existence when I was younger. Okay, now for the last level. Funk Gag. If I just don't fail immediately. Which I did. Okay, so the way it's set up, we're going to have to go back to Groovy to restock. How have I been doing this? About 4 hours? Yeah, that's about right. I want my dinosaur back. Is that really too hard to ask for? Okay, that will be fine. Okay, so what I'm going to do is create another save point. And we're going to go through the final level. Well, the final challenge level. So, if you ever wonder what the green berries did, because you saw them briefly in the opening, provided I don't lose Yoshi immediately, which I just did. Wow, I just overshot him. What the green berries do is they add time. Okay, that was my own fault there. I think they add a couple seconds, to be precise. Without Yoshi, it actually becomes a lot harder because you only have so much time, and this level is notoriously long. It's not that it's hard, it's just long. And they don't give you much time to begin with. Okay, that doesn't count. You are, and this is all you get for this, a super player! Double exclamation point. Moint? Where did that come from? So, all that does is unlock a concept that's known as fall. That's all it does. So what this does is, after beating the special world, it takes you back to Yoshi's Island. Notice the aesthetic is different now. Now, there actually is a cinematic in the remake that shows them doing this, but in order to do it, you have to do exactly what I did, and what I'm doing, which is finding every single goal. And I'm on my way there, so I'm just going to... So it makes the... Not only does it change the aesthetic of the game, It also changes the way the enemies look, too. So the Koopas are going to now have Mario's face on them. Welcome to Choco Island. Now these guys are enemies exclusive to this area. You will never find them anywhere else. These guys are called Dino Torches and Dino Rhinos. But yeah, see? The piranha plants are different now. Woo! This doesn't change the charging chucks. I don't know why. I think it would because they are a species of Koopa. Whee! Da, 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 da. I'm so used to the remake because you can actually eat those mushrooms. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-dum. This. I think this was the ghost house I was thinking of. Either that or it's the next one. I think there are two in this area. Yeah, it seems unusual because there was a second one in the donut in the second area. This guy makes jumping a little difficult. You just gotta time it. Thank you, invincibility frames. Oh, come on. That was bull. Okay. The fact that you have to press up in order to go through doors is kind of dumb. I never liked that idea. So that's actually where you're supposed to go. What you're supposed to do is have these boo blocks follow you around. And use them as platforms. There's an easier way to do it, but I'm doing it the way they want me to do it. Haha! Oh yes, this level is notoriously difficult. Well, it's not difficult, it's weird. So how this level works is collect as few coins as possible and just rush through the level if you want to get to the secret exit. Speedrun it. Just go straight on through. Unless you absolutely fail like I do. Alright, back it up, back it up. Come on, game. I keep misjudging jumps. I pressed the jump! I pressed the jump! But yeah, you notice that the Koopas look different now. Like, they have Mario's face now, which is weird. But to each their own, I guess. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Alright, let's see if I did it right. Yep, I did. Okay, we're in the right area. This is the secret area we're supposed to be in. And oh my gosh, there are so many enemies. Enough! And yes, you have to rush through the level. It says you have to get a certain amount of coins. Don't let it lie to you. And that just, I believe it's a shortcut to straight to the castle. So, that's pretty neat. So, let's go through it normally now. Take our time. And you'll notice that the pathways are different every single time. I mean, this looks the same, but under most circumstances, the pathways will be different. Oh yeah, I don't know why it took me until now to mention this, but yeah, the cape power-up slowing your descent is very nice to have. I forget the entire time gesture. I think it's a 2 minutes and 30 seconds is where you gotta get through the second area at least, in order to get the secret exit. Now, if you take it's impossible mostly to get the dragon coins unless you really take your time in the level. It's a level I'm not a huge fan of. This one I'm not a huge fan of either. It's pretty simple. This one also has 2 exits. Now, this is one of those examples where, yeah, the level's simple, but it's that way kind of for a reason. I think this one's just a bonus. A different type of bonus, but yes, a bonus. We are number one. Somebody did that remix and I can never get it out of my head anymore. Has the perfect notes that leads into "We are number one." Hey! Okay, so the normal entrance is this way. Now I recommend you go back to the previous level and grab Yoshi. One sec. Because all this does, yeah, the normal entrance is just creates a nice giant loop. Does absolutely nothing. Okay, so the reason why I recommend you grab your dinosaur is because we're just going to kind of cheese through this level a little. With a little flying Yoshi action. Or not. One sec. One sec. So yes, we go under the normal goal. And then, hey, there's another goal here. This is another one where they make the secret exit mandatory. I'm going to be one short. And then that just leads to the fortress here. Now remember this fortress being a little bit annoying, but not impossible. Well, I'll be fair with you, most fortresses and castles are not impossible, because that, my friends, is Kaizo Mario. That's a whole different story. Okay, that was bull. As was that. Yeah, this is the one where I'm like, where are the fireballs actually coming from? See, in Lemmy's castle, you can make sense out of it because of the Bowser statues, I guess. See, that made no sense. Where was that coming from? Ah, they baited me. Ah! Foot. Slippy shoes. Because I don't have to worry about those guys, either the red switches. Okay, let me back up, because that was honestly... Because what happened here was I pressed the wrong button. No problem. No problem. Huh, even the door fits the aesthetic. Yeah, Reznor is the boom boom of this game. It's the only boss in the fortress, and it's not particularly difficult to beat. I actually like this level. Some of the later levels I actually like, which is weird to say. Like, it's challenging without being unfair. I meant to press the button that let me eject from Yoshi. But I was trying to remember this level. Yes, that button. Also, this is apparently the underground city of the Monty Malls. How do I know this? Because you actually see a, you see the big versions of them down here. Aha! There had to be one here somewhere. If only I can hit it. What does this lead to? Never really explored this place. Oh, it's a bonus room. Interesting. Oh, interesting. They made it so you could just take this with you. And then claim any bonus you want to. That's actually kind of sick. Kind of want the Superstar. If I'm going to be honest. Oh, come on. Actually, let's be cheap before we start free falling. Free! Free falling! There's my shameless plug for the day. We are number one. Hey! Oh, so it says their purpose. Oh well. You live and you learn, I guess. 40. Where's my phone going off? I should leave this thing. While I'm recording. Okay, Chocolate Island 5. We're almost done with this area. Oh, this level. Yeah, don't let him fool you here. Because, there's a bottomless pit right there. Oh. I guess I haven't shown off this bonus game yet. So how it works is, you gotta get 3 coins, get a 1-up, but since I have max lives anyway, it doesn't really matter. So... I used to think that these guys were frogs. Back when they jumped like that. I understand what they are now because they're charging chucks. They're based on gridiron football players. Well, American football players. So I understand where they're coming from. Okay, back to the secret level. Because I can. There's not a lot of secrets left. Our journey's starting to come to an end. Oh yeah, I remember this level. This one's a bit annoying. Of course, do you expect much out of the secret levels at this point? Alright, what kind of horrors did I subject myself to? Oh, just one of these guys? Well, that was pointless. See, I especially understand when you get to this part. Where these guys hit footballs at you. See, that makes sense. Oh yeah, this is fun. Just hold down and you'll get a nice little combo. Careful though, they do like to get you at one point. Now they did fix this in the remake, where you actually get a combo. In this one, you don't. You just defeat them pretty easily and that's all you get out of it. There's the fun in that. And there's the fun. No, I was thinking of a different level. This level's not too bad, as I'm remembering it. But, okay, let's restart. And hopefully the jump button actually works. Thank you for actually working that time. And all that does is give you a shortcut to Wendy's castle. Now, this one I remember being very brutal. Larry's castle I remember being kind of a joke. The second to the last castle, Wendy O. Koopa, Okay, back it up. Wendy O. Koopa, the only female Koopaling, has the hardest castle in the game. That just makes sense, though. Wait a minute. Oh, come on. See, some of these aren't my fault. So don't fault me for using save states at times. Timed that wrong. I forgot how difficult this can get. What? What? Oh, that's just jerkish placement. Man, those fireballs are out to get me. Finally. I'm not going through all that again, I'm sorry. Because we're running low on time as well. I'm just trying to get through all this now. That's what's funny. Where'd the flag come from? So I love how Bowser takes over Dinosaur Land to the point where he has his own valley now. Okay. I am going to have to restock. Let's see, what's the easiest way to do it? I guess to go back to the Forest of Illusion, I don't know. Okay. I need the extra hit. And the cushion. And this is weird. If I'm correct and this is not just for the remake, I think you could take Yoshi into the ghost ship. Which doesn't make a ton of sense if you think about it. Considering you're not allowed to take him anywhere else, which is kind of strange. But if you're allowed to do that, then so be it. Let's take another save slot and go for it. Now, I may be using save states here because this gets very difficult. Oh yeah, I forgot the bullet bills turn into pigeons. The little bird enemies from Super Mario Bros. 2. Okay, now this is funny. Just after all that, now you just do this. Oh, what's my Tom Petty greatest hits? Now I'm free. Free falling.
Ow.
Yes, I love how he can eat the giant Monty Balls. That makes no sense to me. Yeah. Of course, I guess I am questioning the logic of a Mario game, in which you can apparently eat giant Monty Moles. So if you didn't have Yoshi here, what you're supposed to do is sit on this guy, and he'll go the way you're facing. And obviously he's immune to the clappers. Man, those guys' hitboxes are weird. Guess it falls under Hurt Box. I guess they do take up a lot of space, come to think of it. What does this even lead to? Oh no, one of these. I already have max lives, so there's no point. Alright, it just brings you back here. Well, that's a load. Okay, let's go back to where we abandoned Yoshi, because it turns out I don't even need to do that. You know, there has to be a point where you're able to just skip over the bonus games, because you have max lives. It doesn't even matter anymore. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Okay. I think this one's the level where the secret exit, you have to keep Yoshi with you. Wish me luck. This is easier said than done. Darn it, Yoshi. In this game, I think they call these sand clouds. No, wait a minute. I remember this one. Okay, so you can actually cheese through this level in a certain way. This level is very difficult otherwise. So I'm going to have to come back here with a cape feather, but yeah, you can just breeze through the level. No worries. We are number one. Hey! Okay. Let's see if I can remember the secret exit in this ghost house. It's a nice power-up. It's not the power-up I need, though. I lied. I guess you do deal with the ghostly bubbles again. Okay, I remember this. So, this is all based on how fast you can run. And run for it. And then this just leads to the normal exit, I believe. But if you're fast enough, which I'll show off by going back in there, you can actually make it to the secret exit, which leads to... Is that a warp pipe or is that a... No, it leads straight to Larry's castle. Which is interesting. So... Let's be quick and not dawdle. And hopefully jump work. I said, hopefully the jump button works. Curse you, latency. So, hit it and go. Just go. Unless you just fail miserably. Run. Just run. Oh. Now I remember the secret exit. Okay. Okay, now I remember the secret exit here. Okay, so, yeah, you're supposed to make it all the way through here. Get another free one-up. And take the P-switch with you. I don't think this will work now. Nope. Okay, so, now that run button, now I remember what to do. Okay. Like I said, I remember what you're supposed to do. Take the P-switch with you. Jump up here. And then... create a staircase. Then hit this. And go for it. Oh yeah. Then you hit the secret exit. It leads you to Larry's castle. Oh yeah, I guess because I cleared that level that way, I now have a permanent blue Yoshi, which is neat. Okay, now this one, I actually kind of like this level. It becomes hectic, but I hope that the jumping doesn't screw me over. Yes. Yes, it will. Whoop. Got a little trigger happy there. Hold on. It's an interesting gimmick, I gotta say. The counting down platforms that just dip out after you, Oh, come on. No! No! There we go. Wrong button, yet again. Oh, come on. What? What? It's insurance. To make sure that we can do this correctly. Okay, so... this is not the level that requires Yoshi, there's another one. Jumped way too early. But it requires me to keep the cape feather. So if we lose it, yeah, we're going to save state. Oh well. It's also interesting how the yellow Koopas behave. Like they follow you, like they kind of follow you. Okay. So here is the secret exit. It's not really that innovative, but hey, it works. No, I think I'm thinking of... Darn it! Darn it! Wrong button. Must be... Is it at the beginning of this level? No, it's too late. I can't go back now. Alright, I need to go find a dinosaur. Because I just need to beat the level again. I remember it being very mean. Like it's at the beginning of the level. That must be it. And then there's one that requires you to take Yoshi all the way through. Because it gives you a key that you cannot possibly get unless you have Yoshi specifically. Okay. So the reason I need to get Yoshi is because this level is almost impossible otherwise. It's possible, it's just with my luck and how I've been playing lately. Yeah, it's safer to just do this to beat the level. And you don't fall to your death. And now suddenly I have a blue Yoshi. Okay, maybe I'm not remembering this correctly. Now this is the level where you have to get Yoshi through the entire level. Easier said than done because this is where the Charging Chucks start playing rugby. I believe. That's why I recommend you go get a blue Yoshi. Oh. They're nice enough to give you one anyway. I see. Almost like they're telling you something. Yep. Gotta make it all the way through with Yoshi. And all this does is give you the path to the Star Road. Now let's proceed through the level normally. Normally, he says. as he proceeds to cheese his way through the level. Wahahaha. Still almost cheese it through the level. Hey, one final trip to the bonus round? Sure, why not? Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. And then it just leads to Larry's castle normally. Okay, so I guess I'm remembering this wrong, but there is a secret exit in Valley of Bowser 2 here, and I'm trying to remember where it is. Oh, looks like I have to proceed through the level normally. Oh. Yep. Okay, so because I made a promise, I'm going to do it. We may have to save state a little bit, but so I apologize for that in advance. Let's back up, because that was just embarrassing. Okay, now this part is very frustrating. You'll understand why I just wanted to say screw it and skip through the level. This is going to require a lot of very good timed running, so yes, I will have to save state here a few times, more than likely. Again, knowing how I've been playing lately. So it's going to be a little bit slow and tedious. Whew, That was close. Almost got squished. Now I think you all understand why I wanted to just skip through this level, because it's very tedious and very annoying to go through. Okay, so after you make it through this pipe, what you do is first you still gotta run for it, and then fly up here and grab the key and leave. And it leads to a fortress that honestly you don't even need to go through, but again, I'm a completionist, so I'm going to go through it. Only had a safe state once in that entire scenario. Impressive. Okay, that was bull. Slippery shoes. Again, not completely my fault. More slippery shoes. Slippery shoes. Slippery shoes. Good enough. Slippery shoes. Don't you love it? Okay, these dry bones don't throw bones. That's one thing I was afraid of. Can't hesitate. Whoop. Pressing the jump. Woo! So the fortress is interesting because what it does is it gives you immediate access to the back door of Bowser's Fortress here. And yes, we are going to be lame and just use the back door. But first, let's get rid of Larry. This again. Now, if I recall correctly, Larry is the final Koopa you face in this game, but I believe he was the first Koopaling that you fight in Mario Bros. 3, if memory serves me correctly. Which is quite an upgrade if you become the last one. Go from the first to the last. And a Kamek. Cool. Too many hurdy things. Well, that mushroom's doomed. Well, that's annoying. Yay! And pick up. Bye. Okay, so because we're short on time, I am going to just blast on through. I'm going to go get my safety cushion. Which is, you know, make sure that I have at least super mushrooms, cape feathers, that sort of thing. So yeah, I admit I had to cheat a little. But you honestly can't blame me in some of these situations, because if you've been following along, some of the jumps and other things just were not working for some strange reason. Yeah. Like I said, it might be the latency problem, because I'm playing on a very high quality monitor, so it might have a lot to do with it. Okay, so let's get our save point here. And then I'm going to show you the easiest way to get through Bowser's Castle. So you're given plenty of time and there are 4 doors. In my opinion, these are the easiest ones to go through. 4? Well, provided that doesn't happen. What? Okay. And then if I recall correctly, the trick is 4 and 8 are the easiest ones to go through. In my opinion. Because then you just deal with these guys, and they're not that difficult. Especially if you have the cape fit. There. Wait a second. And, yep. Easy. And then, here's something weird. Ninjas. Also, I believe this is the game where the Magic Koopa debuted. Not Magic Koopa, Mecha Koopa. Okay, that wasn't my fault. And now, time for the final fight with Bowser. Now, I will not save state at all, because, honestly, Larry was harder than he is. I'm not going to beat around the bush. Bowser's pretty easy. Also, that sprite for Bowser, just... What? Another example of when a boss throws his weakness at you. Nope, nope, nope. I said I wouldn't do it. Oh, and Bowser's hit animation is glorious. I absolutely love it. So, he was just kind of flying back and forth before. Now he's following you. And he has a new attack. That's all he does. But he does it more often. Also, I think this was the debut of the... Darn it. I think this was the debut of the clown car. Curses. Okay. I will cheat a little bit because that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, now is when he gets mean. He actually starts chasing after you a little more. Oh, come on. I timed that right. Okay, back up. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, granted I had to cheat a couple times there, but latency problems again. Okay, I'm not sure if this is copywritten or not, so I'm going to have to mute the credits. But, I'm just going to talk very briefly about this. Okay, so I apologize in advance for all of the, save states I had to do. Honestly, this never happens to me. I guess it's a Let's Play curse, where I keep having latency problems in which I either fall to my death completely out of my own control, or I hit an enemy that I shouldn't. But there were times when, as you saw, it didn't happen, and there are times when it does. I guess I'm a little too used to the latency on the Game Boy Advance version, in which there really isn't. It's more pinpoint. But, yes, I can get through this game rather quickly. I'm not a speedrunning champion. I'm not anything like that. But it is pretty neat that I can make it through Super Mario World very quickly, because this was the game of my childhood. This actually came out when the year I was born. Yeah, again, this ages me a bit. So, again, I apologize about the save states, but a lot of what happened was not supposed to happen. I promise you all that. So, that being said, just sit back, relax, enjoy this little credit sequence, this little end sequence here. Now, I don't know if 4 Yoshis appear here, whether or not you've released all of them. And then it goes to their catalog through all the enemies. Which is a neat little touch, I gotta admit. Jumping pumpkin play. Oh yeah, because I'm in I'm in fall. I guess that's true. Pidgeotville. See, Pidgeots. Then Montana Mole. Rexes only show up in like 2 levels in the entire game, and one of them's in the special world. It's like the Dino Rhinos and the Dino Torches appear more often. What's that about? Blarg. Like I said, I love the name of that enemy. Blarg. So I'm thinking the next couple weeks, because I've been in a Mario mood because of the since March 10th was Mario Day. And again, I would have streamed that Thursday, but unfortunately I got really sick and I could not do it. So this was kind of in the plans. Scarlet and Violet I'm going to kind of hold off on, because if you don't know, the games are not exactly stable right now. Surprise, surprise. But, yeah, due to that, it's not